Chinatown, get my feet wet. Get a nigga feet wet. What the fuck do you mean wet? I be in a green jet. PowerPoint. What the fuck y'all going to team deathmatch for? What kind of retarded shit are we doing? What stupid people are voting? Team deathmatch over hardpoint. Are you fucking pussy or something? Fuck y'all. Suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me. Suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me. Suck it to me, suck it to me, suck it to me. Okay, it's time to do the on the toilet. I. Duty on the toilet. This guy is so funny. You don't duty on the toilet. Duty on the toilet. Guy, come on, funny guy. Wait, they don't got the people from the new shit in here? Let's go. It's time. I'm here. Finally got this shit. Oh, this shit way slower. pussy. Fuck out of here. Pussies. Oh shit. Game's so slow. Gotta get used to this slow shit. Bitches. I won my first game, but I went negative. Some bullshit. This shit's way slower. Slow ass game, son. I'm used to the fast paced shit. We blew it up! We blew it up! Yeah! That's the window. Bitches. You ugly bitch. Bitches. bitch ass. Yeah, bitches. Why am I the only one in a fucking hard point and it's fucking 4 of them? Let's go, bitches. That's what I do. That there, what I do, bitch. That there's what I do, bitch. I win. #1 spot. That's where I live. I live there. That's my #1 spot, and I'm gonna #1 spot it. Alright, bitch. Yeah, you damn right. Now you shadow on shish. I'm #1. Somebody keep telling me I'm wrong. That's the road. Oh my god. Can we not be so dumb? Be so stupid. What is up with these decisions? Like, why would you want kill confirmed over domination? Like, fucking stupid. What kind of dumbass decisions do people be making? Let's be stupid. Let's be dumb. Kill confirmed over domination.
In the room. Boss, get in the room. In the room, big guy. Go on, in the room.
Is the food here or something?
Yeah, it's gonna be here in a minute. Go on, boss, in the room. Go.
I'm on the duty!
Everybody else is in here, right?
Look like it.
Are you excited?
I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Excited for your bitch's pussy! Shut the fuck up, idiots! Shut that stupid! Pussy, pussy. Fuck out of here. What kind of dumbass gun is that? Shut the fuck up, boss. How the fuck all them pistol shots might kill that bitch? Ass nigga. Bitches. Fuck out of here. Bitches. Get off the door, stupid. Pussy on the floor. Shut the fuck up, boss.
fine. It's not, it looks good. I'm not worried about it. I'm looking at it like it was money we didn't have this morning.
What?
No. That was my own fault. I should have noticed that the name wasn't the same. That's my fault. Totally my fault. But it smells really good, so I'm not mad at it. Move, guys. Come on, move. Move.
What is that, Ford?
Yeah. No, I think it's, I don't know, it was kind of like a weird size transport frame. But it smells really good. I had a piece of shrimp on it, it tastes pretty good, so I'm not mad. Not mad.
Yeah, like I said, I hadn't ordered for 7 years. Right.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, girl. Gotta go pee. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, pretty girl. Get out of here. What is wrong with you?
Fucking bitches. Boom. Why is the explosion not moving? Kabloomy. Your mother kabloomy.
Your food's in the microwave.
Okay.
Both
I'm
your
ready to
dinners-
eat now.
Both your dinners, your egg roll, and the shrimp lo mein. I didn't know how you wanted to fix a little combo plate of those, or if you just wanted some of one, or...
I just wanted a combo plate. You could have fixed it for me, but you don't let me.
I'm going back to work now, I know.
Ooh, working.
Pop, pop, ooh, rope looks so awesome in that light, baby.
Sure did.
Rope looks so good. So no one seems to be having a bad reaction to the Benadryl, which is good.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
So their next dose, I'm gonna do a pill and a half. Well, do you think the little big dogs think they weigh under 50 pounds?
Little big dogs. We talking about Avatar?
Yeah, those are the little big dogs.
Little big dogs.
No. No. They were the original little big dogs. Okay, so for the twins and then walks. The light skins and walks. Do you think they're under 50 pounds? I don't think that's cool. Sadie's around. You want Sadie? That later, if you don't mind.
Badul laki-laki aja. Don't waste your. I need to eat. I ate the phone. You guys always be looking surprised. I kick your butt. I kick your ass. I do it quick. I do it fast. With controller came on deck. Need to figure out that real quick. What's happening with bitch? Piece of shit. Chiggity 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 choo.
There are respectable ways to make a living from this platform, and there are less respectable ways. This results in sort of meadows that creators follow. Some of these require a lot of work. For example, in 2021, when Icebergs dominated YouTube, a lot of creators started making videos in that format, and were very successful for it. However, it was either leafy clones or white guys with annoying voices in the face cam. Things remain this way. Drama is something that people are inherently drawn to. It's in our nature to seek out new and exciting information regarding scandals and controversies. Mainstream media has known this for decades and has heavily profited off of it. This is no different on YouTube, and it has been for a really long time. However, things haven't always been this oversaturated. Back in the 2010s, drama channels were huge on YouTube, but mainly people went to the big channels as their sources. Channels like Scarce and the infamous Drama Alert were the two titans of YouTube drama commentary. Beneath them were
Fuck Drama Alert.
Either leafy clones or white guys with annoying voices in the face cam. Things remained this way for a while, with a very consistent formula for the way the information was spread. Generally, the big two would release some breaking drama, which would then trickle down to the commentary creators, which would then trickle down to the facecam commentary creators, who generally put a bit more time into their editing and scripts. There were definitely many moments where misinformation was spread and believed to be fact, but generally narratives remained pretty consistent. There was a lot of slop at the time. However, YouTube wasn't structured in a way that was so directly built for benefiting this kind of content. However, this entire ecosystem changed in 2020 when the world locked down and suddenly everyone had a lot of free time. This led to tons of people trying their hand at making YouTube videos. Many people attempted, and many succeeded, with there being almost a baby boom of content creators who hit it big during lockdown, and continue to create videos to this day. Now, this may seem like a good thing, right? New YouTubers mean new unique talent, tons of unique people who can provide a unique perspective, ideas, and content style that sticks out among the rest, right? Right? Well, sure, a lot of people fit this criteria. However, many creators have gone to create commentary slop.
And it doesn't take some galaxy brain genius. Man with 300 million subscribers, he's got a burger business, a chocolate bar company.
Yeah, I think we might actually have the first YouTube scholar on our hands here.
Commentary slop can best be described as low-effort, frequently uploaded content that covers modern events and incidents. Like the old Leafy is here in Pyrocynical days, these videos often feature video game footage with minimal editing when needed. These videos are often hard to tell apart from each other from the rest, as generally the only unique aspect of them is the creator and their personality. The actual content itself is very cookie cutter. Another genre of commentary slop is stream clips. These stream clip videos generally consist of a content creator who's already grown a sizable audience on their main channel, where they put a lot more effort into their content. This has led them to grow a loyal fan base who will just kind of watch anything they do. This leads them to live stream either on Twitch or YouTube. Those streams, who are then often multiple hours in length, get chopped up into different segments for a topic, given some minimal editing, and then shipped out as a fresh video. Actually, I have a personal example that I'd like to use. On June 25th of 2024, I released a video about the word unalive and the absurdity of self-censorship. Since negativity thrives on this platform, the video did really well and was seen by tons and tons of YouTubers, including the one and only Pyrocynical. For those unfamiliar, Pyro is a YouTuber who's been actively making videos for a long time, with him originally making montage parodies, then Leafy is Here style gameplay commentary videos, and then eventually switching up to a more varied content style, featuring both reviews, video essays, and general comedic videos, looking at and riffing off topical subject matter. These videos were well edited and pretty entertaining. However, the main channel ended up becoming more and more focused on high-effort video essays. So the commentary videos were moved to his live stream channel, which is where most of his content's uploaded now. The content style now includes footage from either a stream clip or an individually recorded video, with minimal editing about current subject matters. This content strategy is basically what has won YouTube in recent times. However, my personal experience comes in when Pyro made a reaction video to my unalive video, titled TikTok is Changing Our Language. This is an hour 38-minute stream clip of him watching my video, which the original is only 40 minutes long for context. When I was alerted of this, I was beyond excited, and I sat down with my friends to see what he would say about my video. And to preface my criticism, I don't want to come off as criticizing these creators as people, or their character in the slightest. This is just a critique of the content that they produce. That being said, this video was kind of hard to watch in my personal opinion. Not in a way that it was cringe or misrepresenting myself, but just kind of hard to watch because there was a lot of rambling and so many distractions, and very little focus placed in the subject matter at hand. Which again, this video is nearly an entire hour longer than the video that's being reacted to. This definitely isn't the case with all stream clips, as not every creator is as distracted. But the formula is often long YouTube videos presented as if they are their own independent video. They often end up being a well-established creator sitting there and watching someone else's video, pausing it every 10 seconds, commenting on something, and then continuing. That's kind of all these videos are. However, as a creator, it's not actually a bad thing then for YouTube to make a reaction video to your content. YouTubers like Tub have completely had their careers launched by Moist Critical watching their videos on stream, which is something I would personally welcome with open arms. However, a lot of the time, these videos are presented as if they aren't just reaction videos, with vague and interesting titles and really good thumbnails, making them seem like much more than they actually are.
This might not seem like a problem since, sort of clickbaity thumbnails and titles have been a thing forever, but this is kind of an issue because it could take views from the people interested in the topic of the original video, and further oversaturates YouTube with very similar content, making it harder for new original creators to be seen. But again, this is only an issue if the person reacting to the video doesn't add very much. In many cases, I completely understand why this content caters to so many people. Commentary can be very interesting when the person doing it is adding new info or their own unique perspective to the mix. However, the issue really comes in when they're getting constantly distracted by text-to-speech, talking about things that are completely unrelated to the video, or not really saying anything at all. In many cases, the original video is already pretty long, so listening to it in the background while you're doing something else isn't a bad option. Just to be clear, I'm not criticizing the commentary community, the stream clips and stuff like that. My issue is only with the content that claims to be commentary but hardly says anything about the media it should be reacting to. If I want to watch a commentary video, I want commentary that's focused on the topic of the video. A lot of the time, people use these long videos as listening material while they're doing other things like gaming, cleaning their rooms, or drawing, or any other task that takes up a lot of time. There's an appeal to seeing how your favorite content creator will react to a video, especially if it's a video that you've already seen. If you're indeed a big fan of these people, then their input can definitely be transformative for you. However, like I said earlier, this sort of content's just not really for me. Interestingly enough, in recent times, a lot of these content creators have started referring to their stream clips as slop. And they've basically embraced the term, as it spreads more and more throughout the internet.
Me at the top. I am the king of slop. I have 30 plus. I know I do. I should be there. At least in Sloppy Sega, think about the king of slop. I am the king of slop.
Someone made a video on Slop Live. How much slop is in a Paralive video?
At least in Pyrocynical's case, he claims that his slop content is there to fund the main channel videos, which are incredibly high effort and high budget videos. So he just kind of does the slop on the side to help with the production of his main stuff, which makes sense. However, stream clip re-uploads aren't the only type of quote-unquote slop consumed by the masses. One of the most successful genres are commentary drama channels. To make a brief distinction, there's a difference between a commentary channel like Scott Kramer, Eddie Burback, or Danny Gonzalez. Creators like this are often regarded as commentary channels, but a different commentary from what we're discussing today. Drama commentary channels often upload on a near-daily basis, covering the topical news and online culture. These channels are often in a mad dash to be the first to cover something topical, whether or not their information is correct, and also whether or not there's additional information to give. They will cover the same topic over and over and over again until they can no longer profit from it, leading to them to switch to the next hot topic, with legacy YouTubers like Moist Critical and Some Ordinary Gamers being at the top of the quality food chain. Beneath them, creators from the 2020s baby boomers, often being young men with a pretty deep understanding of current internet culture. These videos are often somewhat minimally edited, with gameplay footage serving as the majority of the visuals, with it sometimes switching the footage critical to the video's narrative, or the creator's avatar or profile picture. Oftentimes, these videos follow a very loose script, and in some cases, no script at all, with the creator just kind of recapping someone else's video on the topic at hand, giving sparse personal opinions and commentary. Now, to clarify, despite the simplicity of this content, the vast majority of its entertainment value is determined by the personality of the creator, because otherwise, in a lot of cases, the information between videos doesn't really vary too much. Granted, creators like Mutahar of Some Ordinary Gamers put a lot of research into his videos, and despite their length sometimes feeling a little stretched out in my personal opinion, you'll still come out of it with some decent information. Then we have creators like Critical, who, granted, have had some moments in which misreporting has taken place, generally make videos with decent information that's carried by the personality they portray. I'll be completely honest, I'm not a fan of Critical's drama videos, and the naming conventions also drive me a bit crazy.
This is all the worst part of this movie. It just lived up to every movie last year was made. Another huge one. I know you.
But the thing is, his other content I do find pretty fun to watch. Although, I honestly feel as though his older stuff was kind of better. Now, as of the time of writing this, the hot news for the past 2 months has been on Mr. Beast and the many allegations thrown initially against his crew member and longtime friend, Ada Chris Tyson, and later, direct allegations of neglect, faking videos, workplace abuse, among many other allegations, most of which alleged by Dogpack 404. Upon all of this news breaking, these drama channels raced to their computers to bang out as many Mr. Beast cancellation videos as humanly possible, and it absolutely worked. A fantastic example of this drama slot machine in full work is a YouTuber by the name of More Pegasus, which is the second channel to be already immensely successful Pegasus. This person's uploaded over 15 videos that all roughly have the same thumbnail, title, and editing style. These videos got insane numbers, so obviously he continued to make more and more of these videos, which has likely made him tens of thousands of dollars. In a video addressing his criticism, Pegasus claims that he's not milking the situation, and that rather he was just covering every new situation as it arose, and that he's just operating as any other news station would, making frequent uploads. However, all of these said updates in the stories were by no means worth making incredibly long videos on a topic that could have been like 5 minutes or less. People have caught on to this guy and have given him a lot of criticism for his milking of the drama, but he continues to defend his content and claim it's not slop. Which is like, whatever man. If I were in the same spot and I wasn't so caught up in the topics of the videos that I produce, I'd be doing the exact same thing. And I think the majority of people would in this situation. But here's the issue. Dogpack is definitely not a reliable narrator. Dogpack videos very effectively craft a narrative that isn't fully true, and he's been justifiably called out for a lot of this. However, Pegasus doesn't really seem to care enough to actually check whether or not the information that's being alleged is true before he parrots it. Clearly, getting the facts right doesn't matter when you're making hundreds of thousands of dollars off ad revenue alone, and you're most likely set for life. I want to be clear, this is neither a personal blow at Pegasus or a defense of Mr. Beast. I just think it's really important that the message that you spread is 100% true, especially when you're spreading it to millions of people. Lots of other YouTubers within this niche have had their go at Mr. Beast as well, to differing levels of quality. YouTubers like Turkey Tom have made some videos on the topic. They've had the due diligence of really looking into the sources, while a lot of other channels have just parroted and recapped Dogpacks videos. Even if they aren't particularly saying that everything said in Dogpacks videos is true, lots of these videos just provide very little actual value or information, and just kind of repeat information that you can just go to the source to. Like, if you want to learn what's in Dogpacks videos, and then see the opposing arguments and things that you got wrong, you might as well just watch the original video, instead of a bunch of guys just recapping it and adding nothing but some, lame visuals to keep you from falling asleep. Not to say that you should take the Dogpack videos or any major allegations videos as fact, but honestly, if you value your time, just watch the original and search out additional information. Or hell, just watch another YouTube video like the Tom Dark one or something along those lines. What the majority of these people will do is take a fresh controversy, make multiple videos, always over 8 minutes long, so if you want to more of it, and then upload new videos every time you leave a piece of information on the drama, no matter how small the same detail may be. You'd think that people wouldn't really watch this kind of content, since many of the videos are just kind of saying the same thing as everybody else over and over again. But no, this content's actually very successful, which is why there's truly so much of it. My best guess is that the majority of the audience is either on the younger side, leading to their standards for the videos that they consume to be lower, or it's just people who don't really want to put the effort into finding whether or not a video provides solid information, and rather just clicking because of the glowing thumbnails and titles. And I'm not, critiquing that. That's completely understandable, especially if you're someone who isn't fully invested and just kind of wants to learn the general idea of what's going on. I think it's really important to actually clarify what exactly slop is, since it's a title given to a lot of different kinds of content, and it can definitely be kind of confusing. In a lot of cases, the definition is almost subjective, but I'm going to try to segment it into different genres. Fundamentally, the idea of slop is something that provides little value and is just kind of there for people to mindlessly consume. But that doesn't mean that every creator who is described as slop particularly fits in this criteria. Stream clips are kind of different from the rest and sort of need their own category. The way I see stream clips, they're kind of hard to place into a category, since at least from what I've been told, streaming isn't exactly the easiest thing in the world, and does require a good amount of effort and hard work while you're live. And the experience of a stream is so different to just watching a YouTube video, so I think that most streams don't really count as slop. However, on the other hand, the streams being re-uploaded to YouTube as their own independent videos is where things start to get a little gray. It's pretty complicated, because the idea of transformation has to be set up. Reaction videos where someone just kind of watches a video in full are pretty heavily criticized, and are often sort of regarded as content theft, and for good reason. But then videos where someone does watch a video, talks a lot, and just doesn't get to the point, that's also considered slop. So, I don't know, the way I view it personally is that there's kind of an in-between point. You should stay on topic and talk about the video, but also give your input pretty frequently. Especially if it's someone who's watching something and disagrees with it. It's good to have that perspective kind of going against a video, and that makes for a good viewing experience. And then on the other hand, if you just have someone who's kind of sitting there and going, yep, he's right, that's very true, then, I don't know, it feels kind of just like nothing content. The most commonly regarded slop genre is drama commentary. We've already covered its shortcomings and downfalls, but is it really fair to call all of it slop? Well, it's undeniable that videos that milk subjects and misreport things are undeniably slop. But what about the videos that do the due diligence of research and have journalistic integrity, but are still made in a way that's undeniably low effort in terms of the actual video production of it? Even in the case where a video has all the right performance in mind, a lot of people still stretch the length of the video to get as much profit as possible. So a lot of the actual time spent in the video isn't really providing the viewer with too much information. To combat this, multiple YouTube channels have popped up that essentially very quickly summarize these videos to save viewers time. One of the main ones being ChadCat, who will take a video, show some messages explaining the conversation, with the Discord notification sound between each one. Another one who basically does the same thing as one but made up in a nutshell. I personally enjoy these channels, however, I think they're not completely useful in every situation. For a lot of the smaller dramas and popular videos, these summaries can be a great way to get caught up on the general idea of the info. But in some cases, the videos that get summarized kind of need to be watched in full, and I think absolutely do get lost in translation through the summary. But back to the main question at hand. Does this stuff count as slop? It's honestly really hard to say. And I also believe it's definitely a matter of perspective, but also the topics being covered in the first place. If there's something that happened that has 40 to 50 minutes of actual, viable, good, factual information, then I absolutely think that there's value in that, and I don't think that that's really slop in a sense. But also, slop, as most people define it, is just kind of a genre of video, and it doesn't have to be inherently bad. From my point of view, what a lot of this slop debate really boils down to is what the consumer gets out of the video that they watch. I could sit here and complain about how
My Adobe Premiere timeline is so much more intricate and high effort, and it took more time, and I actually write scripts and blah blah blah, but really that's just menial at this point. And it's inherently my own personal bias and ultimately jealousy shining through, and that's really not what I'm trying to argue about today. However, in my opinion at least, the way that you do boil down the quality of a YouTube video is the value that it gives you. Obviously, this is more person to person, but we're speaking broadly here. To give my own personal input, I love when a YouTube video changes my day, when it makes me feel something, when I see that the project was made with intent and passion, and that the person talking about it really cares and wants to make this video, right? And in all honesty, my favorite videos on YouTube aren't the ones that are the most well-edited or the most popular. They're the ones that make me feel something. They're the ones that you can tell have intent and care and passion put into them. And I think there's a decent amount of people who feel similarly. Granted, what I find value in isn't what everyone else finds value in, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not trying to say it isn't. However, at least the way I've personally been seeing this content, and the way that my personal opinion and viewpoint has sort of evolved around it all, is that a lot of time with what people call slop content, it feels like something is missing. You can really tell that some of these people don't really care about what they're talking about, and that their videos are just kind of a means to an end, that being profit. Which again, it's their job. It's not like you're going to tell someone, don't go to your work, you're not passionate enough. That's kind of ridiculous. But at the same time, I think viewers can generally tell when a video isn't made with intent and passion. If that's something that they look for in a video, of course. But hypothetically, if it were to all fade away and YouTube would revert to the way it was like 15 years ago, would the content that we're talking about today still be so prevalent? Would people upload daily about drama? Would people be so intent on being the first to break news? I really don't know, and I can't claim to know. But I do feel as though some of the people who make these sort of videos wouldn't anymore. I'm sure lots would, I'm sure lots are very passionate about what they do, but at the same time I feel like the majority of creators probably wouldn't make videos as they do and might just kind of move on to what they want to make personally, assuming that drama commentary isn't their kind of passion or calling or something like that, right? And let me be so crystal clear, I'm not trying to criticize people who make content for money, not at all. I think that would be an insane criticism to make. As long as you aren't plagiarizing or spreading misinformation, I think we all deserve to have this platform and be able to make money from it. Like, be able to get that bag doing what you love. But I think love is also a big part of it. Is love still a part of it when content is purely profit motivated? I think it's safe to say that a lot of types of kind of content farms don't have any love or passion put into them. You look at like Elsagate crap, I don't think anyone put an ounce of actual genuine vulnerability into that. I don't think they put any care. I think it's purely profit motivated and in a way that's exploiting people. Therefore, it is bad. Objectively, it is slop. But that's very, very different from what we're talking about now. But from talking to people and doing my own sort of self-reflection, I've kind of come to the realization that a lot of what this frustration that people have boils down to is the lack of passion, is that kind of lack of love that a lot of people can sense. I wouldn't say it's the only thing, but I think it is kind of an overarching theme that we're dealing with now. Again, everything that I've said in this video is just a criticism of content and not character. I'm sure most of these people who I've criticized are great people in real life. There are just issues with what they put out. What counts as slop, what slop is defined as, really kind of boils down to you, and I guess more importantly, what the overall groupthink of the internet considers it to be. But whether you like them or not, the commentary community that we see on YouTube does serve a purpose. When someone fucks up, they're there to cover it. But more importantly, when someone's being terrible, they are there to cover it. They are there to make sure that people know what's going on. Obviously, as we've discussed before, there are shortcomings to this, but assuming we're not considering that into our discussion about this, there's definitely value these people hold. And whether or not you or me are personally invested in internet drama, they serve a purpose. Not everybody in the community, but a lot of them, you know? Lots of them have their place on YouTube. You know what doesn't have a place on YouTube? AI slop.
Throughout 2024, AI-generated media has absolutely taken over the internet, to the point where you can barely look up anything anymore without some soulless, glossy piece of AI slop thrown in there. This, unfortunately, is no different on YouTube, with tons of clearly AI-generated videos filling up the platform. But generally, long-form AI content didn't do too well, since it wasn't exactly watchable enough yet. However, automatically generated and uploaded shorts have reigned supreme for a concerning amount of time now. Generally, these videos will have some sort of mind-melting video game footage, like Subway Surfers Wars gameplay or Minecraft parkour or something of the sort, playing in the background while an AI voice reads off a Reddit post, while obnoxious captions fill the screen with nearly every word. Of course, this is by no means the only kind of AI slop that does well, but it's definitely one of the best performers. There are literally tutorials that show you how you can make one of these channels, and once you set it all up, it takes very, very little effort to actually make these videos, and once it is all set up, you're basically good. Just let the views and ad rev flow in. I hate this shit so much. I think it has no value, no intent, and it's literal slop in every sense of the word. It's content that you watch and then immediately forget once you see the next short. It's honestly kind of disgusting. You're likely familiar with this kind of thumbnail. These weird cartoon recap videos that feature a white background with a character on the left and text on the right. I personally really don't like this style of thumbnail, which is why I made the thumbnail of this video in that style. You get it, whatever. Anyway, if you've seen this thumbnail but refuse to watch the videos no matter how much they showed up, they're basically just recaps of cartoon episodes and plot points that have a vague connection to the title of the video. It's real, hot, stinky garbage slop, but it does incredibly well, which pains me. It's painful to see this, honestly. And I'm personally someone who is very subject to injury, unfortunately. Which is why I'm actually very happy to have partnered with Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Here's the thing. When you're seriously hurt, your injury could be worth millions. But people often get very, very lowballed by insurance companies who don't have their best interests in mind. However, with Morgan & Morgan, there's a chance you get millions of dollars from your injury, because Morgan & Morgan doesn't sell for lowball offers. Hell, they've achieved significant verdicts in the last couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes. Like 12 million in Florida, which is 34 times the highest insurance offer, or 26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times the highest insurance offer, and 6.8 million in my beautiful home city of New York, which is 25 times the highest insurance offer. I'm telling you, your case could be worth millions, and even if it isn't, Morgan & Morgan will fight for the biggest award possible, if you become their client. Because let's just say, they're the biggest for a reason, right? It only takes a few minutes to see if you had a case, and you can do it all online. Oh, and here's my favorite part, right? Their fee is absolutely free unless you win. There are zero upfront costs. Essentially, they only get paid if you get paid. You can click the link in the description and go to www.forthepeople.com/Redmundo. And a massive thank you to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this video. But it gets even worse. As of late 2024, channels have been popping up that steal long-form content almost exactly, but they change it up just enough to make it different. I'm actually a direct victim of this myself. Here, let me show you how. So, to make it brief, in March of 2024, I uploaded a video about Disney World and some of the more tragic things that have happened there, alongside the more lighthearted and spooky urban legend stuff.
Bitch.
I grew up with videos talking about Disney deaths and urban legends, but in retrospect, so many of them felt very disrespectful to the victims in the way that they were portrayed, portraying these tragedies as spooky, creepypasta-like stories, and not addressing them with the respect that the victims deserve. So I decided to make a video like those I was so fond of growing up that actually tries to be respectful and honor the victims. I also mixed it up by going to the parks at the end and going to the spots that allegedly have these specters and ghosts. It's a good video, but more importantly, it has wide appeal. So someone, I don't know who, watched the video and decided that they wanted to make one themselves. Imitation is the purest form of flattery, so what's the problem? Well, they didn't write a unique script and make their own video about things that they found interesting. No, they seemingly threw my script into ChatGPT, told it to rewrite it, and then add some AI software, edit and splice everything together. I was made aware of this when a buddy of mine sent me a link to this tweet by the Internet Anarchist, which shows that they also completely stole the thumbnail and just made it look way worse. Initially, I was shocked by how blatant this was, but I decided to give it a chance, not knowing the actual content of the video. And believe it or not, the video covers every single thing that I talked about, but it just has zero soul. It's like a top 10 list that works. And the editing is all stock footage, which I hate to see personally. When looking at the channel, you'll see it was their first time making anything of that style, with the rest of their videos being top 15 style videos of animals attacking each other in most cases. Through this wild animal footage, the channel amassed 722,000 subscribers. However, their last animal-related video was uploaded 6 months prior to the creation of this video, with the Disney knockout being released in October. 2 days after they stole the Disney video, he stole another video, this one being from YouTuber Ryan Pictures. The original video is called When One False Accusation Ruins a YouTuber's Life. The slop copy is called How One False Accusation Destroyed a YouTuber's Life. Interesting. What's likely happening here is that the channel was likely sold to someone who paid a lot for a channel with close to 1 million subscribers, and is now stealing content in the hopes of making profit. But luckily, these videos are flopping. I hope whoever runs this account now looks at those gray arrows and cries himself to sleep. Now, these videos suck. but they won't for long. I fear that we're inching closer and closer to a reality where AI-generated soulless slop will become harder and harder to suss out. And I really fear that channels like this will take good videos from small channels, rewrite them in ChatGPT, then put out a garbage copy of someone else's hard work. I genuinely think that this theft is reprehensible, and I think more people should call it out, given the damage that it does to not only the individual creators who are having their work stolen, but to YouTube itself and its trajectory. This is definitely a problem that goes far beyond YouTube, and is still a huge problem here nonetheless. AI content is something to be aware of, and if you're as sick of it as I am, I recommend hitting do not recommend whenever you see one of these channels show up in your recommended. Now, when this video was conceptualized, I had the idea to reach out to some of the people who I've met who are in the commentary community. This interview isn't about grilling them on the things that they've done wrong in the past, but rather just a guy-to-guy talk about the work that we made. Without further ado, this is Sensitive Society and its hero. So I'm here with the one and only Sensitive Society to get his opinion on everything that's being talked about.
Hi, thanks for having me. Appreciate you.
What is it like to make drama commentary? What is the creative process and the research and all those sort of things?
Truth be told, to get a little backstory, the reason why I have a channel in the first place is because I really like the idea of just a random guy saying whatever's on his mind. I'm just an everyday guy who sees something and he's interested in the topic, whatever it is, whether it's something serious or goofy like we're seeing with KSI and Lunchley and everyone treating it like it's World War III, and I think it's hilarious. It's not that
No, it really is that deep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm wondering also, what is the research process like for these videos?
Whatever situation's going down, whether I see it on Twitter, Reddit, whatever, then I start looking into where it's coming from and trying to make sure I have the story as accurate as possible. If there's something on Twitter, I just don't read the headline and I grab my microphone and get to it.
Right.
Like, I try to look into it, look at similar tweets, and then, Google that, and then see if there's articles written about it. Just trying to cover everything, and, there's always two sides to a story.
How do you feel about the slop label? Does it
Never know you could go up
it's
there.
kind of like, it's a job, or I don't know, what's your input?
It really doesn't hurt my feelings, to be honest. I do think, I don't want to sound like another emoji here, but, and be like technically guys, but I do think there's definitely some channels out there that are like the definition of flop. I know that's where it's coming from me, but I think there's a difference. And between, I guess, channels like Pyro or me or Crystal or whoever else. And there's like other subgenre of channels that is no different than the brain rot channels that they talk about.
How much time does it generally take to make a Sensitive Society video?
So nowadays, because they're longer and I don't upload every day, I have it takes a little longer from start to finish, probably like 2 to 3 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's once I have the topic down because I'm usually looking for topics.
Yeah,
So that's how topic locked down. Then from start to finish, probably like between 2 to 3 hours.
Gotcha. Awesome. Well, I think that's all my questions. Thank you very much.
Of course, I appreciate you, dude.
So, I now have the pleasure to talk to the one and only Achido. Welcome.
What's up, man? Thanks for having me.
Of course, yeah. Well, what is the creative process for kind of putting together one of your videos, and what's kind of the timeline of the creation of it?
Yeah, so what I use
I'm gonna be pissed.
Swayne, the Beat,
Fix yourself.
Terror,
Fix yourself
Salad,
right there.
Gatorade,
What the
any of
fuck
the
are
other
you
hard-working,
doing? I
honest,
swear.
high-effort,
This
independent
should
YouTubers that are
not
out
be
there.
happening.
You won't regret
This
it.
shit
Watching
is
these
really
videos
something
actually gives you
happening.
something to work
This
on,
shit, I
something to
should
think
be
about.
working
And
on it. Should
hell,
instantly
even if it's just
leave this
entertainment, I think it's really good
What the
entertainment.
fuck?
These
This
people are
shit
great
is
at
some
what they do.
stupid
With
shit
that
they
said,
need to
I've been
fucking
reading this room
fix.
as well. You've been
I
great
don't get
audience,
this
and I'll
shit.
see you
It's
in the next
stupid
one. If you're
fucking
interested,
shit.
the rest of this video will just be addressing the fact that this ain't my first time making a slot video, and I just want to make clear why the original is
What the
pirated
fuck?
and share my
What the
side.
hell? How the
So,
fuck? What the fuck? What the hell?
We need to talk.
Our level fast
Like
file
I
is
just said a
different
couple
from the
seconds ago,
server.
this is not my first time making a video about slot content.
Okay,
And there's
I'm
a
so
reason for that,
confused.
which
What the
I'm excited
fuck
to share with you.
is
So
the
in
goings
early
ons?
October, I made a
Okay.
video called
Can I get
YouTube's
a
slot
roof?
problem, just like this one.
Come
But it
on.
wasn't actually just like this one. It wasn't the
So
strongest video.
stupid. I
The
don't
first
want
part of it was
this.
pretty similar to what you saw in the first part of this one. Then it got
I
kind of
don't want the
unfocused and
car.
started talking about things that
I
weren't
don't want
really
those
related.
things.
It was
I want
presented
to
in
do
a
what I
way
want to do. I
where,
don't want to
it was an
listen to
opinion
it.
piece that wasn't
good.
exactly fully stated to be one. And totally it was like this angle of,
What the fuck?
oh, I'm the one
Not all
realizing
the
this deep problem
advertisements.
with YouTube and no one sees it. And I'm so pissed off about this, which
What
was
the
a choice.
fuck? This is really stupid.
But regardless, the video comes out and it's like the best performing video of all time, which is insane. And with that, a lot of criticism came. Really good criticism. Really bad criticism too, but
Finally.
there was a lot of good and
Syntax!
very solid points made against the video. I talked to the YouTubers, I went on some streams who all had a lot of things to say about it, and ultimately after talking to people and really hearing them out, I realized that my video wasn't up to my standards of quality, and that there were just lapses in its writing and its research, and just kind of the way that it was formatted, and it wasn't my strongest work. Granted, the video wasn't some horrible, atrocious mess, but it was a little too pointed and not nuanced enough, in my opinion, and there were parts that just kind of fell flat, and so I decided to private the video, and I released a tweet and a community post, which you may or may not have seen. My mind has been changed a lot by actually talking to people in these communities.
Okay, let's go. I'm in this
and I've
bitch
been able to
now.
kind of expand my viewpoint on everything. Does this mean I'm now personally fond of gameplay, commentary, daily upload videos?
Fuck
No,
you, hoe.
but I mean, does that really matter? I feel as though the video you just watched was a much better representation of what's going on. But yeah, really, the first one just didn't live up to what I really want to set standards for the content I produce and what I show you guys, and the points that I make. You know, now a question people have been asking is, should we expect more sort of like drama-ish content from you? And my answer is a hard no.
We about to
because
win
it's
now.
not
I'm in this
enough.
bitch.
So if you really wanted me to keep
Objective
talking
King.
about sloth content, I'm sorry, but it's not happening. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And now we're here. Got some really cool and exciting stuff coming up that I'm personally very invested and excited to show you guys. So stay tuned for that. And of course, we can't end this video without thanking the patrons, because you guys are amazing, you make this happen, and there are a lot more of you. Holy crap. Thank you everybody. Enormous thanks to John Grob, Orcanus, Tortured Torche, Dean Cribben, Buttboy, Guillermo Rivera, Stephen I, Galta Trial, Shadows Big Nuts, Sonic Nitro 86, The Mela Experience, Mad_90, Idela Aquila, Rogue Reflex, AZZ, and Cystix. Thank you guys so much. You're helping this channel happen. You're helping Polybius happen, which is my band, which you should check out. And I really deeply appreciate it. If you've watched to the end, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, and I hope you enjoyed the video. Stay tuned for a Fortnite OG graphics retrospective. Alright, bye guys.
Fuck out of here.
Hi, I reported you to the police for stalking and got the wrong person, so I don't know who you are.
Smart Schoolboy 9 is back, and he is more insane than ever.
And he mentions schoolboys. Why do you like smarts?
Come on, this weak ass line.
That's a young boy.
Yeah, he's gone off the rails. It's pretty wild, to be honest with you. Now, I, like many of you, thought that this whole thing was over. I thought this was just a fad that the internet had, and they got over it pretty quickly, but Unbeknownst to me, a lot of stuff has been going on behind the scenes, and David's been sending voice messages to pretty much everyone who messages him. I think one big reason that a lot of people don't know about this stuff is that the original Reddit where most YouTubers were getting the information from was actually taken down for violating Reddit's harassment policies. Now luckily, not only am I one of the few who's in the private subreddit, but I've also had a lot of my lovely viewers send me messages and voice messages that they've received from David. Before we get into all that, be sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. I've been getting a lot of comments recently from people who have been unsubscribed against their will, and that's a violation of your human rights, baby, so you need to get that changed. Stick it up to the man and get subscribed, just like we're gonna get into these voice messages.
I've reported you to the police for stalking and you got the wrong person, so they don't know who you are, so bye.
I thought we'd start with this one because he's still doing the weird schoolboy voice that we all know and love, and I don't want to escape our comfort zones quite yet. Although this is an interesting outlook onto what we come to see in the future, because you can actually hear his real voice seep through the cracks there. Maybe he's hit some sort of second puberty where he can't do the voice as well anymore, or maybe his roommate is in the other room, because apparently there's people that live with him, like, in the house. He's not in a one-bedroom house, he lives with people. Could you fucking imagine living with this bloke? Surely they know. Like, they have to have walked in while he was in his high heels and white makeup or something. There's no way they don't know. So yeah, maybe he's recording his voice message like a bit more quiet. I doesn't want to go full in with the voice or shout too much because Big Barry's in the other room is probably going to kick his head in if he finds out what he's been up to. I'd also like to comment on the fact that he is sending this voice note through the David London Facebook account, so I don't know why David would choose to do this sort of "I'm smart schoolboy 9. Get away from me now. I hate you" from the David account, because it's sort of just a dead giveaway that the David account is actually him. Did he forget to switch accounts or something? Like, is this guy fucking stupid? Probably not. I think he's doing it on purpose. Or he is just that tapped in the head. Who knows? The later voice messages when he uses his real voice are a lot more revealing, but, you know, we'll start with All Familiar. One thing I wasn't quite expecting from voice notes like this was just how sassy he is, though.
Got the wrong person, so they don't know who you are. So
I'll be honest, in every other aspect of school life, the bloke's clueless. He doesn't know how to act like a school kid at all, but he's kind of nailed it on this one. The tones, the mannerisms, he's so sassy. To all the girls watching this who like sassy men, if this doesn't get your beef curtains in a twist, then I don't know what will. Okay, let's listen to one of the voice notes where he shows his true self, so to speak.
Hello there, I understand that you have some wrong information, but I've got some information on you. You have described yourself as some sort of pit. Well, certainly you should not be texting strangers because I have worked and do work at detective level. Okay, we'll stop there because there's already so much going on. First of all, I don't know where he gets the idea that the commenter was describing themselves as that from, because if you read the message he sent, he's calling him one. So this could be another case of him sort of projecting like what he is on other people, which he has a habit of doing. If you see any of my other videos, he says stuff like, "You're probably wanking as you text me these messages or read my messages," because that's exactly what he's doing. He even has a video of himself wanking into a mirror. You know the level of narcissism that shit takes? I mean, we can read the messages that this bloke sent that spurred this voice message. You're preying on vulnerable children, you're a predator. No lie or disguise will shield you from the consequences of your actions. You will be found out. Now, I've said this many times before, but I think it's incredibly silly to message the bloke at all. However, I will say, it's very clear at this point that the police aren't going to do fucking anything. He's just not online enough or overtly illegal enough for the police to care, in my opinion. So as much as people shouldn't be messaging him, it's for different reasons now. There's nothing like, oh, they're going to ruin the police investigation or foil the case or anything like that, because there is no case. Let's be fucking honest here. Because let's remember, we're in the United Kingdom, baby. If you chop someone's head off, you only get like 10 years here. They're not going to care about some bloke making weird collages on fucking Instagram, are they? But yeah, that's another running trend on these voice notes. He describes himself as a detective. He says that, oh, I am a detective working on cases like this, and you should not be doing what you're doing right now because it's frankly disgusting. So I don't like sort of what or who you are.
I also question how real this voice is as well, because, I mean, we know the smart schoolboy voice, hello, we know that one's fake. I mean, needless to say, we don't need to fucking deliberate on it. But this one, I'm not too sure, because he uses the American pronunciation of elf and the British one. Is it just some sort of purposeful misdemeanor to throw us off base or something? Who knows? Maybe he's secretly an American.
Not to harass people, or lie about yourself being in law enforcement. That is not true, and you should not be lying to someone who has experience of your sort. Please do not message again.
He's definitely not any part of that detective shit, by the way, because no credible detective worth their salt would send messages like this, hundreds of messages like this, to fucking any random... I almost said the C word. Who messages them? I feel like a real detective would just quietly note it down, take it in for evidence, and, you know, put it in a folder somewhere. They wouldn't go off the rails. You motherfucker, you should never do this! You would never do this! That shit's just weird, degenerate behaviour, which is what you are, to be fair. Not you. David, obviously. You're probably lovely. I say probably, I don't know for sure. You could be a prick.
Certainly do not talk about young school children, because the young schoolboy, young smart school kid 9, that is a young boy.
He's pretending not to know the He's pretending like he doesn't know what Smart Schoolboy 9 is. What? What? Silly school child? Silly? What? That's bastardly. What are you talking about? Smart swindling fellow? Smart School Kids 94? You? What on earth are you talking about, you silly sausage, you? You're not fooling anyone, David. Are you even... I don't know if you're even trying to fool anyone, but it's really funny. See, this is the thing, right? You might have noticed I'm a lot more jovial in this one than the other 3 Smart Schoolboy 9 videos, because beforehand there was like this air of mystery around it, the fear of the unknown, that made the situation so much scarier than it probably has any right to be. Like, I remember having genuine trouble sleeping after one night, and this fucking guy's not worth me losing sleep over, to be quite honest with you. But now, to be frank, David doing voice messages like this at such a constant, consistent rate makes him way less frightening to me, because he's just a fat, horny idiot, isn't he? Who's on the internet every now and then. Like, don't get me wrong, he's absolutely a degenerate who's participated in some absolutely degenerate shit, like, you know, simulated CP and the likes, and taking random pictures of children from the internet and posting them on your Instagram isn't exactly normal behavior, is it? As well as interacting with many children on the apps and websites under the alias of, you know, his many accounts. That's not exactly normal either. In fact, it goes beyond not normal and into, you know, predatory territory. But the fact that behind it all is just some weird fucking English bloke makes him way less scary. If he wanted to keep the fear factor, he should have just remained unmasked. But that being said, he does say a lot of revealing shit here. Not this one in particular, but he goes on some, like, religious rants in the future, and it makes you wonder what his moral compass is exactly.
That is a young boy. It isn't me, so stop trying to pretend that it is me. Is that clear? Thank you very much.
I mean, he's still just as sassy as a blokey bloke than he is as a smarty schoolboy. Also, as funny as it is that he's pretending not to know who Smart Schoolboy 9 is, he's also talking about how actually he is a real school child. I am clearly not a real school child, so we can't be the same person, even though he has been sending voice messages with that voice from the exact same Facebook account. It makes me wonder how much of this is just... But he does sound actually quite pissed off in a lot of these cases. In some ways, his facade won't die. He still wants people to think that Smart Schoolboy 9 is a real schoolboy, which makes sense when you consider the real-life sightings of him. Since the last time we spoke about this, I'll put him on screen right now. How can you actually go out and not have been tricked? The fact that you're still alive, mate, is honestly a miracle. And then we have the story of when he went into Tesco in like the 90s, so it really does seem like some of this is real. Like, he genuinely wants people to believe he's a real school kid. He's still going to be true that gets him up, but that's a weird kink for him.
Right, so you've received that message because your ugly little face has showed up as being having seen it. You know what I mean? So do not make accusations and assumptions about
fuck would you go to fucking team deathmatch instead of fucking
What's he gonna do?
hardpoint? Fuck that.
Using
No.
his voice. He might start putting them up. Put them up, tough guy. Why I order? He and David stand for dangerous, as we all know. Dangerous arsehole vernacular inside of dogs.
because you are a predator and you do not look like someone who could be trusted. Because you are a predator and you do not. So do not make stupid accusations and assertions about people, because you are a predator and you do not look like someone who could be trusted. Don't make any further comments. It is worthless. You have made some mistake. I accept, and my friends at detective level do accept that you've made some mistake, because you're probably drinking, whatever it is you're into, and certainly, please do not make stupid suggestions and suppositions. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good night.
Went a bit cockney at the end there. I'm not sure why he did that, because the rest of the voice note did not sound very cockney at all. And from everything we know, he's nowhere near cockney. He's like from Doncaster or Milton Keynes. Neither of which is very close to anywhere that would produce a cockney accent. If saying the word cockney gets me demonetized, by the way, I'm gonna fucking flip out. Also, for as much as you say you accept that the person may have made a mistake, you sound very angry. You called him a disgusting wee weasel. You said, your ugly little face does not belong here or whatever. Which implies the sender, like, sent these messages from a public account where his face is just visible. That's pretty silly of you, mate.
Also, just to conclude, it is the Feast of Tabernacles in God's church, and that's why Satan has used you to make stupid allegations. Satan has used you to text complete strangers. Why would you do that for people who are keeping God's feast faithfully? Do not have any contact with strangers and make silly allegations. It makes you look like some sort of satanic predator. Why would you do that? Do not do that. I accept you've made a mistake. My detective colleagues also accept that you've made a mistake, providing you stop messaging people.
See what I mean? When he gets angry, the cockney comes out, he goes, why would you do such a thing? If you do that one more time, I'm gonna fucking enter your ass and stab you in the arm, you knob. Kind regards, Smart Schoolboy 9. I think it's just a yapper, to be honest. I mean, it sounds like he's drinking something. I don't know what he's smoking, snorting, injecting, but the only thing I do know is that I want whatever he's having, because fuck me, does it sound good. The fact that he brings up religion and God is rather curious, to be honest with you. Like, maybe there is a slim chance that he genuinely uses religion, or, like, actually believes his religious beliefs to be, like, some sort of vessel for moral righteousness. Like, he might genuinely believe that what he is doing is moral, and that those who stand against him are controlled by Satan or for some weird bullshit like that. I'm not saying it's 100% true. The likelihood is that he's just saying things to pretend to be crazy or be seen as crazy, possibly as some sort of legal defense, but most likely just to fuck with people. Or maybe, once again, he is just on a fuckload of drugs. I couldn't tell you. There's so many possibilities here, and Smart Schoolboy 9 has never been the easiest person to read. He's no the Hungry Caterpillar, let me tell you. He's more of a Ulysses by James Joyce. Big up all the literary fans who get that reference, by the way.
I don't know how often you message people who are helping with the police, but I will tell you now, you fucking fuck. You ring me again or text me again, you will be under arrest. Now fuck off and do not do that again.
He sounds like your average Xbox 360 voice chat bloke. Like you kill him one too many times in Call of Duty and he just fucking sends you this voice message. Actually, I know how to hack into Xboxes and I will find your location, come over to your ass and fucking beat you up or some shit. I'll beat you up so silly that you'll shit yourself and then I'll slap my dick on the table and come all over you, you wee bitch. This is what I mean. These completely just meaningless, baseless threats that are obviously not going to happen make him way less scary to me. Did you receive the message, you dirty bastard, falsely accusing me? Now fuck off, you dirty bastard. I don't know how messaging a 60-year-old man would make someone a child lover, for lack of a better term, but you seem very confident in your assertion that he is one of them. I mean, who knows? We don't
bloody mate, you bloody pussy.
I kind of agree with your views on things, and God, can you send me that new collage you made? I highly doubt that.
Cheerio.
No longer projecting like his
put this record in your stereo.
Whenever he decides not to. Sometimes, like in voice messages like the one we just listened to.
Do you want it?
Falsely
do you want it now?
Accusing him.
Come and get it then.
New go-to tactic. Here's another set of texts which starts with a lovely message.
Come on.
They got no
Come and get
response,
it.
so they messaged him like 3 hours later. Imagine double texting Smart Schoolboy 9. Come on now, how desperate can you be? You're better than that random Redditor who probably thinks they're a lot more involved in this investigation than they are. You have described yourself. You have messaged a completely different individual to the one you assume to be.
Scientist.
Yeah, again, this bloke texting. You stop double texting Smart. Texting the phone is embarrassing enough. But double texting because you don't get a reply from your crushes. God, that's so much worse. And he does it multiple times. He uses the forbidden jutsu like twice. I love that he doesn't directly deny being a either, but he does deny that he's frail. He's got priorities, I respect that. Puts the important stuff first.
Do you often message strangers that work with the police? And you mentioned schoolboys. Why do you like Smart's Smarty School Kid 9 or whatever. That's a young boy.
Smarty School Kid 9? So I think this one's just more of the same. It's him pretending not to know who Smart Schoolboy 9 even is, and then claiming that he is a little boy. I don't know why this 60-year-old man is acting as though everyone knows Smart Schoolboy 9's a little boy. In his world, is he like a celebrity? Or is he a local that everyone just knows? No one's real name is Smart Schoolboy 9. I don't know exactly what his goal is here, or what he thinks we're thinking.
Now, let us tell you this here. Me and my colleagues, we do genuinely work with the police at detective level. We're not lying to you. You have messaged the wrong person, some random number or whatever information that you had is bogus. So we're going to ask you very nicely to not persist. Thank you very much. Do not inquire about schoolboys that you like, that are age 8, 9, 10, 11, whatever. But certainly, you are a grown man and should not be messaging strangers with that sort of chat. It's silly. And people are very busy. Thank you. Good night.
David, from everything we've seen so far, you seem like the least busy person on the planet. Police officers and detectives are usually busy people. So busy, in fact, that they can't even respond to their close family members. You're responding to every random person who messages you on Facebook Messenger. You respond to emails from fucking frogs in the woods, from fairies in dustbins. The common housefly could buzz into your room and you'd probably engage in some weird philosophical conversation with it. I mean, I don't mean to be judgmental here, but there's no way you have friends. Okay, you're all gonna have to brace yourself for this one, because this one's a real bloody doozy.
Just don't know. Just come on.
Hello.
It's got a collar.
Oh no. I think she's scorpion. Jeff.
No.
Bitch ass.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, I don't know either.
Okay, there's a couple options here. Option 1, this is proof that he is genuinely mentally ill and needs to be treated as soon as possible. Or 2, the more favourable option, he's just an up-and-coming voice actor wanting to show off his talents and make a show reel. Because 3 voices? Man, that's pretty impressive, isn't it? Smart Schoolboy 9, unironically, has more vocal range than a lot of professional voice actors. I mean, you put him in with a Jack Black or a Chris Pratt, then he'd probably blow them out of the water, to be honest with you. I mean, not acting-wise, but in terms of, like, voice range, I think he had it.
Oh.
Hello? I don't know. I really don't know. It's like she's sick in the head. I think it's a guy. She says Christina Parker. It could be another that kept texting you. Ask Jeff. What's it called?
What the fuck? As soon as I come alive.
Hello? Of course, obviously, you're not going to call back. I dare you. Call me back. Call. Make a phone call. Who are you? I'll ring you. Don't worry about it.
Okay, that is genuinely actually quite frightening. Like, I've been saying this whole time that I'm a little more jovial this time, a little bit less scared, but if he sent me that message and then actually tried to call me, which he did here, I don't think I would be the bravest boy in the world. I think I would have answered just out of curiosity, because, like, what purpose could that possibly serve him? I don't know why he's offering to call them up. Genuinely, that's really, really weird. What a weird bloke. There's also the secret third option, which I didn't cover earlier. Maybe there is actually just 2 people here? I don't think so, though. Like, you never hear them talking over each other at the same time. It's always, oh, hello, I'm Smart Schoolboy 9. Oh, yeah, I don't have the willpower or wit to make up actual conversation there, so that's all you're getting. At the very least, I think we can confidently say that he seems to be having fun with this. He seems to love it when certain people message him. Maybe depending on the severity or the coherency or vocal fluency that people message him with, sort of connotes or defines how angry he gets, but for this one, he seems to be having a lot of fun. Maybe he was in a good mood that day. It was probably his favourite time of the week, like, I don't know, maybe a Friday at 3 PM for no particular reason. Anyway, as much as I was just taking the piss about him wanting to be a voice actor, it turns out that there's actually a voice acting reel that he has made, or what he claims to be a comedy sketch, but there's not really anything funny in it. It is a reel though because he describes it as versatile voice acting, clear recordings, and all materials suitable for listeners of all ages. Let's have a listen, shall we?
Yeah, hi. Did you need to see me?
The fuck was that?
Well,
Ray?
yeah, there's a discrepancy here that I want to talk about. Well, I might have miscounted the odd pound or two. Well, there's a discrepancy of $23 million that I've had to pay now from my own pocket. Right, well, I owe you a pint. Oh, great. Really good. That really adds up.
I don't know about you, but that is some side-splitting, knee-slapping comedy right there. I can't wait for Netflix to pick this guy up. No, not for a surviving Smart Schoolboy 9 documentary, but for a comedy special, of course. I mean, you heard it. Do you see why I find him a lot less intimidating than I did before? Intimidating is not the right word. Frightening really is the word here. Or creepy. Like, he's still a creep, don't get me wrong, but he comes across a lot less creepy. It's like he's trying too hard now, because at some points he tries to come across as like a hard man who'll beat you up. But anyway, here's him putting his voice acting ability to good use.
You've got the wrong number. Bye.
Yeah, that sounds like a totally reasonable response to getting a wrong... I don't know about you, but when someone messages me, like, with the wrong number, I find it so hilarious, I just giggle my wee bum off. You got the wrong number, you fucking loser! I genuinely think that he's... fucking cuckoo. By the way, I mean, we thought the double texting was bad. Look at this bloke. Like, holy shit, dude. How fucking desperate can you be? Why on earth would you message a stranger, me, and chat about your fetish? And Stephanie is only 12 or 13, so do not text kids and strangers. I guess some habits never die. He's still doing the exact same thing that he was doing when, you know, he was messaging people with the Smart Schoolboy 9 account. He's projecting his own fetishes, his own kinks onto other people when they message him, and he's still acting as though Stephanie is a real girl. But then this bloke just like puts his address in or whatever, which is the one that got leaked a while back, but he didn't even put the right fucking one in, and I look like a pervert. You are 59 dressing up like an 8-year-old on Instagram. I have a pic here. It's good the cops are looking into you. I will not talk to you further, creep. But bear that in mind, he says he won't talk to him further. I know I should be criticizing David here, but fuck me, this bloke messaging him clearly thinks he's so smart. But he's so dumb that he just needs to be... he needs to be humbled a bit. Fuck you. We know you, David. Don't talk to me. What do you mean, don't talk to me? You have been messaging him this whole time. If you don't want him to talk to you, don't talk to him. You... oh my god, you crud! That's not me, you pervert. That's a young boy, and experts have proven that. Experts have proven that he's a young boy. Why would you need a fucking expert to do some CIA DNA analysis of whether or not someone's a young boy? Just check the fucking birth certificate or their ID, surely. Looks much better than you, dirty old man messaging.
Hey! Fuck y'all up!
A lot better than a grown man. You sort of exposing yourself there, David.
Ass, you fucking idiot.
Stop it. I'm working detective. I like his use of grammar. Also, I'm working in Newcastle. I'm not in Doncaster.
You that stupid shit again, I'll beat your fucking
no
ass.
use to anyone. So he's claiming to be a Geordie here. I guess he just switches the location up every time someone messages him. Whatever he feels like for that day, he wants
Shut the fuck up now.
For my American audience is where Greg's was made, and Greg's for my American audience is what heaven looks like. That young kid is 59. So much for not messaging him, you fucking idiots. I'm sorry, it's difficult not to hate both of you. Like, there's a way to message him in a way that's almost tactful, but you're doing it in such a way that's like, oh, it's so clear how cool you think you are doing this. You're not cool for doing this. So seriously, go touch some grass, or have a pint, or meet a mate, or just anything that isn't this. Everybody knows who you are. No need to lie, David Alter. We are not perverts. We are cyber sleuths. Fuck me. Seriously, go away!
George, shut the fuck up or I'll beat your ass.
You need to know about this guy. He's proudly proclaiming himself to be a weird internet couch detective. That's not something to be proud of, arsehole. He's showing like a bitch, ain't you tired, trying to strike a chord, and it's probably a minor... How do you somehow come across as more unlikable than Smart Schoolboy 9 when you're messaging him? You're not funny, guy. Like, at all. You're sending Family Guy gifts to Smart Schoolboy 9. Can we just acknowledge here that there is someone out there whose whole life has led to the pivotal moment where they send Family Guy gifts to Smart Schoolboy 9? If you're watching this guy, seriously, take a look at yourself and just have a wee think. That's all I'm gonna say.
We don't know you. We don't know why you're texting to text.
You are trash.
That you don't do that. Thank you.
Easy fucking dub.
He's trying to do a Geordie accent because he said he was
It's so
from
fucking
Newcastle.
easy, son.
I don't know if the Americans
The
will
bitch
find
is
it
no
funny.
stand a
You do,
chance.
but fuck me. If you know,
What the bitch
if
do?
you know anything about Newcastle,
Huh?
you'll know how awful that accent was and how
What the
fucking
bitch do?
hilarious this is. Once again, I don't know if he's just taking the piss here or if he's cooking
What
or
that
if he's
bitch? What
trying
that bitch?
genuinely to like deceive
What that
us.
bitch
All I do know
do?
is
Number
that this
one
might be
is
the
me,
funniest
not
thing to
you.
come out of this
What that
case. He's
bitch
trying to do a fucking Geordie accent.
Number one,
Because he
that's
said
me,
he was
not you.
Geordie.
Number
Fuck
one,
himself.
yes, sure.
He really has. Imagine you go to a Greg's and Smart Schoolboy 9 sat next to you. What would he order, I wonder? Definitely like a vegan sausage roll or something.
I'm
They're
going to
saying
be
that the
all
vegan sausage rolls at Greg's are actually pretty
money
nice.
in
I
the
don't know what that says about me, but
You're gonna
there you
hit
go.
on
There you
me,
go.
I
Fucking
swear.
Sherlock Holmes
I swear
continuing to
you're
message them.
God.
Can we just rewind a couple seconds when he said, I will not be talking to you anymore. It seems like all he does is talk to him. Like, he responds
She
so
loves sucking
quickly.
on my
Even
cocket.
David takes a couple hours,
I
even a
said,
day or
bitch,
two.
you know you
between
cannot
responses.
stop it.
This guy immediately, the second
But
he gets
when
a
I do,
fucking
what do I
text,
do? Then I
he's on
hop it?
He's on it like that.
Hop,
He's still doing
hop,
it.
hop,
He's
hop,
still
scotch
doing
it.
it. We don't know who or what you are
My shit
fictitiously
kinda
alleging,
like
other than what
Scottish.
your mental illness or your demon possession causes you to fantasize about. So there you go. That's the demon being mentioned once again. Maybe it's a real thought. Maybe he's just that religious or that, I guess,
Pussy
what's the
nigga
word?
talk about
Conspiratorial.
you saw out of park.
Superstitious? That's the word. Superstitious.
Pocket.
Funny, once again. You're not funny. Seriously. You're not. Anyone who strokes subscribe from the channel. And if I lose any subscribers, fuck, I'll be disappointed that you even watch us to begin with. If my entertainment value
She's
is
so
on the
in
same
love
level
that
as
she
this
wanna get
fucking
a
guy,
locket?
I don't know how I have as many subscribers as I do.
said
Now, we've
no,
just gone
bitch,
from the
come here, hot
worst
chocolate.
possible way to contact anybody who you want information out of
Do
to
what you do,
probably
when
the
you
best
do it,
way that
don't
I've seen
drop it.
someone do it. Hey, is Smart Schoolboy 9 a real schoolboy? Some people have said that he also
I
goes by the
put my
name
dick
David
right
London.
inside
That's
her
why I'm
eye
asking
socket.
you. Do you by chance know him in any way? Are you him? I'm
She
not here
said
to
she
annoy
love me,
you
I
or
said,
start
if
an
you do,
argument,
suck
but I promise I just want to know. This is the best way to talk to him if you are going to talk to him. Obviously, the best way to contact him would genuinely just to be not contact him at all because it's useless, it's pointless, it achieves fucking nothing and just puts you in potentially unnecessary danger. If you really do feel compelled to do it, like you're being called by some spirit to do it, this is the best way to do it. Be respectful, because if you shout at him and come in with allegations and just be like, you sick fuck, he'll just shut up and not tell you anything. How old is Smart Schoolboy 9? 9. He is said to be from another reality. Don't believe lies about what CERN is really for. The military are aware if it's on a lower Earth plane, there's a struggle, but the higher planes are winning. The Smart Schoolboy is from a higher version of the universe. There are other realities, and that's why good people get lied about when they've helped the good side. Hoping that helps. Sorry to then block, but it is advised. So maybe he is just extremely superstitious and grew up in some weird cult that has conditioned him to act this way. I think something like this, though, is just him really pretending to be crazy, like going on some weird rant about CERN, talking about the devil. It all fits into, like, this fake mental bullshit. I can't say for sure, obviously, but that's what it reads as to me. Now, guys, I know this might shock you, but the WWE get involved in this because Hulk Hogan himself posts a picture of Smart Schoolboy 9. What a reality we live in where Hulk Hogan, American retired legendary wrestler, is interacting with Smart Schoolboy 9. Noted internet weirdo. No, sorry, that's not me. Random photo. No, that isn't me. I promise you that. I'm gonna stop with the Cockney accent. It's probably really lame. So it's a James Giant Bowl, but you look like shit. No, you yourself are a fully grown man pretending to be a child. You seem desperate to pretend that's a man when it is clear from his young face and skin quality that he is a boy. I don't know about you, but I wouldn't exactly describe this picture here as having the face of a young boy. And that skin quality also does not scream young boy. It screams red-faced gammon head. It looks like he's come out of fucking Chernobyl. But then he switches the story up and says the guy walking along in the other photo is some random guy, probably from a theatre group. Have you heard of theatrical groups? Whatever theatre group it may be, I hope they're reaching the end of their performance because this shit is just as weird as I remember. And on that note, we'll end the video. I hope you all enjoyed this update on Smart Schoolboy 9. He's gone mental. I can't believe that this is actually happening. And once again, I genuinely find him a lot less scary now that we know his real voice and now that he's acting in such a weird, pathetic way, but you can tell me if you agree or not. Once again, hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to like and subscribe. And also, thank you very much to my amazing patrons who are scrolling down next to me right now. They're all epic. You can join them for £3. Join the Patreon Discord and on voice chat very regularly. You also get early access to all the videos, plus your name at the end, just like these guys here. I think that's about it for today though, so I'll catch you all in the next video, hopefully. The most popular trad wife on TikTok, known as Ballerina Farm, has recently gone mega viral due to an article that was released which shattered the facade of empowerment for womanhood and exposed the hammer blow for feminism the account truly represents. The popularity of this story was greatly aided by the subsequent release of the now infamous Egg Apron video, which we'll watch right now. But before that, be sure to subscribe, like the video, because the channel's been doing amazingly recently. I really appreciate all the support. Also, for those who don't know, I have a Patreon where for £2 you can join the Patreon in Discord where I spend a lot of time. Anyway, let's watch this Egg Apron video.
It was my birthday present from Daniel.
So this girl right here is called Hannah, who runs the account Ballerina Farm, as I'm sure you're all aware. Ballerina Farm is a pretty standard sort of trad wifey TikTok, which for those who don't know, a trad wife just stands for a traditional wife, someone who takes care of the kids whilst the husband goes out to work. That's the definition at its simplest form, but it usually doesn't pan out that way exactly, but we'll get more into that later. For now, we'll just focus on this video where it's very clear that Hannah wants tickets to Greece. Do you think she gets those tickets to Greece? Stay tuned to find out.
A hat I can wear in Greece.
How brutal is that? She opens up the cardboard box, which Daniel, the husband, he's not even like wrapped it up or anything. He's just given her like an Amazon Basics package. But it's quickly become apparent that there aren't tickets to Greece in this box. So she thinks it's a hat that she can wear in Greece because she is adamant that they're going to Greece. She believes it. She wants it. I'm going to give you a quick spoiler alert, but it's not a hat. In fact, it's nothing to do with Greece.
What's that hat?
Oh, my egg apron!
Pussy, pussy.
I have never even seen one of those before in my life. I didn't know they existed. They do look quite handy. Like, I would use one if I had one, but if I was expecting tickets to Greece and that's what I got, I'd be pissed off, to be honest with you. And when you consider the fact that she didn't even thank him for it, it's pretty safe to assume that she's not too happy with the egg apron.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Danny.
The husband's response is by far the worst part of the video. He just sort of patronizingly goes, "You're welcome," because she was not happy with it at all and didn't thank him, so he basically forced her to thank him by saying "you're welcome," which is so douchey. He also, under his breath, sort of goes, "Ooh, it's the best it's the best egg apron that money can buy." I mean, it's just a bit of fabric, really. But this becomes even more insulting when you know the backstory behind this family and the sort of life that they lead. Because this man is not somebody who can't afford tickets to Greece. In fact, he is the heir to a millionaire. In fact, this isn't the first time that Ballerina Farm has made it into the mainstream. They found themselves in some controversy a few months ago because people were angry that they weren't actually the traditional family that they were portraying themselves as. Here is a popular video from the Ballerina Farm account just to give you a good idea of what the account entails. As you can see, the whole point is that they're living a standard farm life. Very salt-of-the-earth sort of thing, right? Very humble. A couple of months back, however, they got found out for not being as sort of farmer as they portray themselves as. As it turns out, this family is actually extremely upper class, with the husband being the son of David Neilman, who, if you don't know, is a businessman who owns like 5 stupidly expensive airlines. Needless to say, these two have a lot of money. People were essentially mad at their wealth and the fact that they chose to raise their kids hands-on on a farm. Now, regarding that whole controversy, if you even want to call it that, my opinion was always, who has the right to tell this family how they want to live? They never portrayed themselves as poor. This isn't like a Shannon Blake sort of situation where they're cosplaying as poor people. This isn't like that girl who pretended to have a really traditional Amish lifestyle when she was just, I guess, a normal girl. With Ballerina Farm, what you see is what you get, and what you get is what you see, right? They don't lie about anything. They openly show the expensive equipment that they use, like, I think the oven itself is like $35,000 or something crazy like that. But they're not secretive about it, right? So that whole controversy, that was pretty silly. However, it does make the egg apron thing a lot worse than it initially seems, because this family has unlimited money. This woman's husband, Daniel Nealman, had all the money in the world to get his wife tickets to Greece, and he chose to buy her an egg apron. It just sort of goes to show what he sees her as, which is just a force for labor. Her big birthday gift was just something to make her labor easier. So after that video came out, a lot of TikTok started surfacing like this one. Imagine your husband being rich, but instead of getting you tickets for a dream vacation, he gets you an egg apron. After he makes you give up your dream life you had as a ballerina and doesn't even let you have a dance studio so the kids can have a place to do schoolwork when there's a whole house for them to do that. Now that TikTok sort of skips ahead a bit, but it perfectly shows why people were angry at this situation. They're very mad at this bloke for being essentially a shit husband. We'll go into proper detail later, but for the cliff notes now, for the two who didn't read, this girl was basically an incredible ballerina. She was in Juilliard and everything. Juilliard, for those who don't know, is like the Oxford of performance art. Things like ballet, theatre, etc., etc. Juilliard is the place to be. It's world renowned. And Hannah, the girl who runs the TikTok account, was in Juilliard, right? She was incredible. She was a really, really good ballerina. I was going to say balletist. She's a really good ballerina. Both her and her husband were raised very strong Mormons, so they were brought up with very strong belief systems that are very difficult to sort of grow out of and escape from. Which is probably why the husband was so easily able to convince her to quit her dream of being a ballerina and move on to the farm with him, where they essentially started their new life, and they have 8 children now. Needless to say, her dreams of being a proper ballerina have been left behind, because she can't exactly do that now. She has 8 children to take care of. The more I looked into the story, the more I realized how wrong I was with my initial conception. At first I was like, this is a grown woman, she can make her own choices, stop judging her, stop criticizing the family, leave them alone, it's none of our business. But the more I looked into it, I started to realize, like, oh man, this husband really is a weak dick. There's an article on the Times which sparked the whole controversy and made people worry and think about it and talk about it. The title is Meet the Queen of the Trad Wives and Her 8 Children. This, as you're about to find out, is a really well-written article that completely shatters the facade of the, I guess, dreamy life that many people think these traditional wives lead. The interviewer does a great job exposing how much of a knob the husband is, because he comes across extremely controlling and manipulative. I have so much to say about this. I don't know how long this video will be, but I think a good place to start is just to read some of the article. Hannah Nealman was pregnant with her 8th child, and she had 2 due dates. The first was for her baby, obviously, and the second, just under 2 weeks later, was for a beauty pageant. She kept fit, weightlifting before her children woke up. She had ice baths, lowering herself into the irrigation ditches on the farm, and she took iron supplements to speed up her healing. This woman was competing in a beauty pageant 12 days after
bitches.
Child. I can barely swim a lap 12 days after
down at that time.
This is an
sitting down somewhere.
Ethics that just has to be admired, no matter what your opinion is. Because technically, yes, she doesn't really have a job. Bitches. For those who don't see her as a working woman, I don't know what to tell you. You're fucking blind. This part of the article I think is really important for summing up the trad wife movement. She made it through to the second round of the competition. Her social media following exploded. As Ballerina Farm, she has 9 million followers on Instagram, 7.4 million on TikTok, and 1.5 million on YouTube, and people went berserk. Was this the ultimate act of empowerment? Nealman doing what she wanted, or the ultimate demonstration of oppression? Her tender body encased with spiky sequins. Nealman, whether she liked it or not, was declared leader of a new and controversial group on the internet, the Trad Wives. Now, for those who aren't aware, the Trad Wife movement was sort of born as a rival to the girl boss era, right? Fourth wave feminism. I'm sure most people watching this video are aware of what that is, so I won't go too into it, but the Trad Wives were meant to rival it, right? Basically a subgenre of people who insist that a traditional family where the man works and the woman takes care of the children is the ideal way to go. I think, however, that there is a very good reason that we've left those ways behind us, and that's money, which is the same reason as many things. Raising a family on a one-income household now
is murder.
unless the bloke
Hello,
has
hello.
a obscene amount of money,
Did you want to dollar?
both parents are going to
It's
have
murder.
to fucking billion. Is that's not really an issue, and so that's why they're able to live this lifestyle. But things get really ugly really quickly. We'll continue with the article. Here's a picture of the two. Here's Hannah and Daniel. Daniel is described as a full American staple husband, square-jawed and denim-clad. And to be fair, he's, you know, fairly...
There we go.
He looks like
There we
he
go.
bugs out. He
There we
does
go,
like his wife
go,
gets
go,
up to the
go,
children
go
weight
right
lift,
now. In the pit, bitch.
I'll leave that up to you.
The pit of these nuts.
She will not leave Neilman's chest
In the armpit.
to get to Daniel for the interview. Bear in mind that this interview is about her interview, and Daniel, knowing this, still insists on giving her the baby to take care of for the entire 4 hours. This is a very early sign of the narcissist that I believe him to be. This is like, right, if I went to run a marathon and my mate went to Tesco with me beforehand to pick up some fucking Haribos, and then, right before the marathon happens, he goes, oh mate, can you carry these for me? And I have to carry those fucking Haribos for the entire marathon. It's like, no mate, I'm running this thing, you're here to watch me, you hold the fucking Haribos? Is that a good comparison or not? I don't know, but it's not good, right? I think we can all agree on that. How does she respond to the social media storms? There was one after she said at another pageant that she feels most empowered after she has a baby. There were others when she encouraged the use of natural remedies over traditional medicine. You see this a lot with trad wives. They talk a lot about natural remedies and how they're using, you know, natural medicines instead of shitty Western medicine, right? This is an ideology that I frankly despise because a lot of people who are looking for answers but don't trust the system, so to speak, will fall back on things like transcendental meditation or natural remedies to cure maybe cancer, for example, right? And then guess what happens? They fucking die. If you want to use natural remedies alongside Western medicine, that's another thing, right? I think we'll
right through my grenade.
encourage natural remedies. Don't be a dick and discourage Western medicine alongside. I don't know if it's some weird Mormon thing, but there's nothing wrong with taking anesthetics before childbirth. If anything, it's probably the best way to go. I mean, realistically, I don't have the right to say that. I'm not the one giving birth. It should be her choice. But as we find out later, the reason that she does natural childbirth is because her fucking husband forces her to. Here's a lovely picture of them having dinner, because ready meals are off the table, so everything has to be
Come
fresh.
on.
Everything has to be cooked fresh. May I remind you, this is a family of 10. She has to cook 3 meals a day for all of the children and her husband by herself with no ready meals available, and she didn't even get tickets to Greece. She just got an egg apron because all Daniel sees her as is an outlet to cook food and be a traditional wife. It's so grim. It's fucking awful. I know I keep getting ahead of myself here, but God, it's just gets so much worse. There was apparently another social media storm when Daniel had drop-kicked a cockerel across the yard and attacked one of their children. Daniel is so good about that, she says, looking to her husband. He says you can't lean into what people are saying or the titles people are putting on you. You just have to live your life and shut that out, because if not, it will overtake you. Now, whilst on the surface that might seem like decent advice, it's whatever, right? Like, it's not great advice, it's not bad advice, it's just sort of an opinion, I guess, right? However, in hindsight, having read this entire article myself already, I sort of see this as the husband trying to almost brain, for lack of a better word, Hannah. Because, of course, Hannah is getting a lot of comments on her TikTok basically saying, you deserve more than this egg apron. Daniel is not treating you as you deserve, right? Which I am inclined to very much agree with. But by constantly telling his wife, oh, don't listen to them, you have to cut all that out of your life, they're just sort of naysayers, it might lead her to disregard all of the genuine advice and worry that people on the internet are giving to her, much of which is very much warranted. Neilman is the most well-known trad wife, despite having never attached herself to the movement or even used the term. How does she feel about it? We were already together, doing what we were doing, Daniel replied instead. And then trad wife came along. We can't help it. This is what we are. If we're trad dad, trad wife, so be it. If you didn't catch that, the interviewer asked the question to Hannah once again, and Daniel, the cock he is, swoops in to steal the question away from her because he thinks it's all about him. You silly sausage, we're not talking to you. It's not about you. Why are you still here? Just fucking leave. This is her. This is her interview. This reminds me of like one time I was trying to chirp the girl, right? Because I'm a bit of a chirpster, me. Sorry, I will never ever use that term again. I was trying to spit some riz on a lady, right? I'm so internet trained that is the best way I can describe it. I was doing the usual, giving her a compliment, blah blah blah, not that advanced, right? It's not like fucking Andrew Tate, think of every move sort of shit. I was just being a normal bloke. And I'm not lying when I tell you her mate from like across the road, who I guess was trying to meet her, dashes towards her, comes up to us and goes, really, you're gonna have to try a little bit harder than that. And it's like, first of all, you don't know how hard I was trying. You didn't hear the interaction that we had. And secondly, I'm not fucking talking to you. If she says no, that's fine, I'll fuck off. But it's not your place to do it, right? Luckily, however, we do get an answer from Hannah, and I actually really appreciate this answer. I don't necessarily identify with it, she said, because we are traditional in the sense that it's a man and a woman, and we have children, but I do feel like we're paving a lot of paths that haven't been paved before. That is the biggest paradox in selling the life of a stay-at-home mother. Neilman and the other trap wives have created high-earning jobs. They are being paid to act out a fantasy. So for me to have the label of a traditional woman, she continues cautiously, I'm kind of like, I don't know if I identify with that. Now, I really appreciate this answer. I think it's a really good one. I think it just shows how humble Hannah is and how real she is as well. Like, she knows the situation and the privilege that she is in. Because let's face it, there's nothing traditional about waking up to waitlist before the kids wake up, having a 328-acre farm with an empire behind you, and competing in beauty pageants days after giving birth. There's nothing traditional about any of that. That's like being a dog who lives off of risotto, cheese and wine and then saying they're traditional because they bark. Is the husband the head of the household here? No, Daniel answers. Once again, Daniel, stop trying to fucking control the trajectory of this interview. It's not about you, we're co-CEOs. Yeah,
lucky fucking bitches.
She doesn't really answer that question. She just sort of goes along with what
lucky motherfuckers. Stupid fucking bitches.
He is just controlling all of the time. If he's just controlling in public, who knows?
Stupid fucking fuckers.
Find out that definitely not.
Stomp you in my Timberland.
Someday, yeah, Daniel says. We're getting older.
Why are you yelling at me?
Says, baby Flora strapped to her chest, sounding less sure. So we'll
come on, I gotta go to the bathroom.
He heard in the room and said, I'm coming!
And oh my, I don't even know what to say.
I'm coming!
Really fucking me up. So this bloke, Daniel, is sat there talking about, yeah, we'll pump out like, I don't know, 7 more minibus. You can have a full football team with 3 subs. Like, how can you, as the husband, the bloke in this relationship, so decisively insist that you are gonna have 15 children? I get it, right? If you're a bloke and you want kids, you want to pick a woman who also wants kids. And to an extent, I would understand if you were angry about having, I don't know, maybe 0 children, right? You might even insist upon having 2 children.
Big boss shit. Nigga talk shit. Hit a bit of face with a cock kick.
At that point, you have to
with the cock spit. Ah, no, don't do it.
It should not be up to you. I also think it's extremely telling that a lot of the time, Hannah sort of bends her answer to suit more what Daniel says. But even in this situation, she's like,
let's get it.
Daniel, I feel like you're being a bit of a fucking idiot. Like, even though she's saying,
little bitches.
She's definitely thinking,
talk about it.
You're a dickhead.
Let's talk about it.
Psychology. I would consider that common sense. Honestly, with an attitude like this, I feel like the only reason that he has a wife is because of the money. Like,
are we going to talk about it? Let's talk about it. I like to talk about it.
He sounds devilishly annoying. It's probably why he
do you want to talk about
it? In the first place,
let's talk about
it. Fucking friends. There's nothing for him to lose exactly. Online, the
talk about it is what I do.
From their cows and
let's talk about
branded sourdough starters, rock salt, copper measuring cups, and beeswax candles. They have 3 full-time employees on the farm, 30 at the warehouse, and more than 10 in the office, and a creative director who manages the website visuals. That's all pretty important in establishing how much of a brand, how much of a company the Ballerina Farm stuff is, right? Like, once again, this is not traditional at all, right? They are a brand, and they are making ungodly amounts of money, despite the standard of gift giving being an egg apron. We drive past the dairy cows, looking out across a river valley and the arid mountains beyond. Was this what she always wanted? I ask when we get a moment alone, while Daniel checks on the animals. No, she says. This is extremely interesting, right? Because this is the first time that we get a decisive answer from Hannah herself, and it's a no. I think it's extremely noteworthy that when Daniel was there, even when he was suggesting outlandish things, like pumping out another 7 children, she wouldn't say no. She'd say, oh, we'll see, maybe, I'm not too sure. But the second he leaves, there's an immediate no, yes, decisive answer, right? She's clearly a lot more comfortable and honest when he's not around. That much is clear, right? That's not me sort of speculating. Well, I guess it is, but it's a very well-informed speculation. My goal was New York City. I left home at 17 and I was so excited to get there. I just loved that energy. And I was going to be a ballerina. I was a good ballerina. She pauses again. But I knew when I started to have kids, my life would start to look different. This is a very common sort of thought process to have. A lot of people, I have this thought process, right? I want to fulfill my dreams and sort of get my career sorted before I have children, because I know that if I ever have a kid, my life
lucky ugly bitch.
I'm no longer able to drive towards my career ambitions as strongly as I am able to now, when I have a lot more ample time on my hands, not having to fucking breastfeed. I'm not the one breastfeeding. I don't know why I said that. But not having to care for, 8 ways. Like, as of right now, my biggest worry is whether or not that fucking field post is going to...
Yeah, I had to jump me. Yeah, so pussy.
Video. If I had 8 children, I think it's safe to say that that would be the least of my worries. I can only hope that if I'm ever in that position, I have a lovely wife with an egg apron. Because that would make my life so much easier, wouldn't it? It says here that they were both one of 9 children, and they were both raised very Mormon. I feel like this is why she was more willing to move in with him in the farm, right? Because they're brought up in very Mormon values, which I'm assuming are quite traditional. If she was raised with more sort of New Age, Western, I guess more independent sort of ideology, it is likely that she wouldn't have sort of given up her dreams to be with this bloke on a farm. Now that right there is a little bit presumptuous, so I want to get that out there that I don't know for sure. Daniel also grew up in a Mormon family, one of 9 in Connecticut, the son of David Nealman, billionaire founder of a number of commercial airlines including JetBlue. His upbringing was moneyed and suburban. Was this what he always wanted? I asked him when he walked over. Yes, he says. I expected Hannah to be more at home with the kids, but she said, I watched my parents working together, and so whatever we got to do it together.
Yeah, shot his face off.
This wee bit here sort of sums up the entire situation. The bloke is getting everything that he's ever wanted in life, whilst the woman isn't it, right? She's given up her dream of being a ballerina to fulfill her husband's dreams of being a farmer. And it seems as though his only concession was staying at home with Hannah to take care of their 8 fucking children. Because to add insult to injury, he expected to go off to work and leave his wife alone with the potentially 15 children with no ready meals, no nanny. Fuck me, I don't even know what to say. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't even have any jokes to say here. It's just, this whole mentality is a joke in itself. Like, it's just, how could you expect that from anyone? How can you have the cheek to low-key complain to the interviewer that you have to spend time with the kids with your wife? But she has conceded everything for you, right? She's given up her dream of being a ballerina. She's moved in with you at the age of 21 to live on a farm, isolated from all of her family and all of her friends. And you have the cheek to say that you're co-CEOs and that you have conceded not spending time with the children, which you should be doing either way. Oh! I don't even know what to say. I'm checking my notes that I've written for this video. I've just got written here, strange man. Anyway, you're all probably thinking, like, when you look at Pussy, she is a stunner. She's not bad looking, but she is stunning, especially for someone who's had 8 children. I mean, she weightlifts a lot. It's clear that she has a crazy work ethic and she works very hard to keep herself looking nice, right? So kudos to Daniel. He must have had some outstanding riz to pull someone like her. Like, Jesus Christ, the game on this man must have been incredible. Let's read about their romantic beginning. beginnings. He was 23 and she was nearly 2 years his junior when they were introduced by a mutual friend at a college basketball game. I saw her and I was ready to go. Sign me up, I was thinking. Let's get married. It's a little bit weird already, like some corny love at first sight bullshit. You've just seen her, you've not even spoken to her, and you want to marry her. Is that how superficial you are? Is it all just looks-based? She wouldn't go on a date with me for 6 months. Right, so maybe the Riz isn't as good as we initially thought because she basically rejected after 6 months. Which I personally think is a very good move, considering what we've seen and heard so far. That's probably her woman's intuition screaming, this bloke's a red flag, this bloke's a red flag, this bloke's a red flag! But how did Daniel bring it back? Let's see. One day she mentioned to Daniel that she was getting a 5-hour flight from Salt Lake City to New York back to Julia. She didn't realize his dad owned the hour.
Fuck out of here, son.
Like, I'm on that same flight. She says, I remember checking in and them saying, you're 5A and you're 5B. I just thought, no way, that's crazy. Daniel smiled. I made a call. He had pulled strings at JetBlue, and so began their first date. Oh god, what a cute, romantic, lovely love story. Actually no. That's really fucking really weird. Imagine being so unattractive, having game so bad, that despite being bad experience, you can convince a girl to go out with you without fucking basically borderline stalking her. But this is a bloke who had basically unlimited money, and he's not bad looking either, so you can't say it's because he's ugly. Which can only leave the possibility of his personality being so shit that he couldn't convince a girl to merely go on a date with him, let alone marry him. Once again, he had to do some genuinely predatory and stalker shit just to get a date with her. And the date is her being forced to sit next to him on a plane. That is sad. That's really, really sad. Back then, I thought we should date for a year before marriage, he continued. So I finished school and whatever. And Daniel was like, it's not gonna work. We've got to get married now. After a month they were engaged, 2 months after that they were married. Moving into an apartment Daniel rented on the Upper West Side, and 3 months after that she was pregnant. The first Julia undergraduate
fuck out of here, son.
In modern history. Co-CEOs. May I remind you that Daniel said that they are co-CEOs. It doesn't really sound like they're co-CEOs, does it? It sounds like Daniel's putting all the strings. He stalked her, he pressured her into marrying him until she gave in, probably because of her Mormon upbringing, and because of his weird stalker tactics and her Mormon upbringing, eventually she did give in. The entire story is becoming genuinely depressing at this point. Like, upon learning all of this, I was genuinely saddened. Like, I don't remember being this sad over a wee internet story, for a while at least. Usually when people on TikTok go and judge someone else's life based on the stuff that they present online, I'm thinking, it's their life, they can do what they want, leave them alone. This is probably the first time I've ever thought, you know what, I see where you're coming from, and I kind of agree with you. Now that's not to take all responsibility away from her, right? At the end of the day, she is a grown woman who can make her own choices, and some of this has to land on her, right? Like a couple percentage points have to land on her. But I am absolutely willing to, I guess, admit that the bloke is responsible for the majority of this, right? If she played her cards slightly differently, this wouldn't have happened, and she could have continued her career in Juilliard and become a ballerina. And if he was a more normal, respectable bloke, that definitely would have happened, because it doesn't seem as though she was very interested in him. Unfortunately, her
fucking dumbass controller
was just broken by him, and she is basically forced into marriage. I mean, it is really just actually sad. I feel really bad for her. So after locking her into the marriage after 3 months by having a child, basically negating any possibility of her fulfilling her dreams, they moved to Brazil, where before long she had 3 kids under 4. At first, she was still dancing professionally, right? At first, she's not doing it anymore because she has 4 children.
Bitches.
Let's
go.
Eventually settled in Utah.
And let's go.
Most of the Mormons in America are. You're probably all aware of the 8-passenger situation. All that was in Utah too. Now I'm just going to read this bit verbatim.
One kill.
And sums up the situation perfectly. Our first few years of marriage were really hard. We sacrificed a lot.
At one point, whatever.
This dream and we still do. What kind
Motherfuckers.
Well, I gave up dance, which was hard. You give up a piece of yourself. Daniel gave up his career ambitions. I look out at the vastness and don't totally agree. Daniel wanted to live in the Great Western Wilds, so they did. He wanted to farm, so they do.
Yeah.
He likes date nights once a week, so they go. They have a babysitter on those evenings. He didn't want nannies in the house, so there are nannies. The only to be Neilman's own. The small bar he converted to a ballet studio ended up becoming the kids' schoolroom. So Daniel did a babysitter.
It's free for me.
That he wants to do,
It's free
like
for
date
all.
nights once a week. But he doesn't allow
I can't believe none of the people from the last game is in here.
It's
Like,
seriously
what the fuck?
disgusting, controlling, manipulative, narcissistic shit. If it's for his benefit, he'll do what he wants. He can control the family as much as he wants. But anything to make Hannah's life easier, fuck
That's
that. We don't want to do
bullshit.
that. I'll pay you an egg.
I wouldn't have bought Michael Myers if I knew it was going to be in this
You want a big
game.
holiday to Greece? But then who's going to take care of the kids? I mean, we could get a babysitter, but I don't really want a babysitter unless it's a date night for me. It's so bad, it's so bad. Daniel wants to take me to see the new dairy farm buildings, while Neilman goes back into the house to make lunch for the kiddos. We stop at an irrigation ditch, which he explains, the offices, which he explains, the milking stations, which he explains. I check my watch, feeling edgy. I want to talk to Neilman. This is the most blatant and clear example of Daniel trying to make the interview about himself, because he's a narcissistic prick. For the third or fourth time, this isn't about you, it's about her. Stop trying to control the interview. Speaking of which, I'm really curious to see what his reaction to this article is, because he's trying to control the direction of it. He probably thought, I've smashed this, I'm going to come across so well here. But the interviewer doesn't buy into his shit, right? He's basically exposing everything wrong that he's done. But she doesn't go too far, so you can't quite call her a biased interviewer either. She's giving us just enough information to display how controlling and manipulative he is for us to make our own conclusions without outright saying it. It really is good journalism. We have half an hour to talk before Neilman has to take some of them to ballet class. Now they only have half an hour to talk before Neilman has to take her kids to ballet class. I've just clocked, by the way, that this water bottle has been here the whole time, sort of blocking the shot, so I'm going to put it on the floor, and I'm leaving this in so that it's not jarring, that it's just disappeared out of nowhere, right? It's not disappeared, I've just put it on the floor. Anyways, intentional or not, Daniel was wasted the interviewer's time here. Now they only have half an hour left. I don't know if it's because maybe he didn't like the direction that the interview was going, he didn't like the answers that his wife was giving, but either way, he wasted a bunch of time, and now they don't have much time left. It's very disappointing. I noticed there's no TV. We watched some stuff on the computer, one of our daughters says. YouTube videos? No, just Little House on the Prairie. How about iPads? No, another little girl says. Except we can play Ring a Ring of Roses and jump on the tramp and play lacrosse, and that's everything. How about phones? No, says 8-year-old George, one of the older kids. Sometimes if we go with our cousins and we play on a phone, then we're, like, addicted to them. So the family doesn't even allow electronics.
Pussies. Stole by the beaches. Fuck them all in the streak, motherfuckers. Bitches fucked up a nigga winning streak. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fuck your mother with a condom this time. No raw dick for your mama. Only condom. Chicka chicka! She's going down, you're right. What the fuck? Lucky motherfuckers. Bitch. Dookie, 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 dookie. Ow. Had a feeling. Had a feeling that was me. Bitches came in wrecking shit. Easy work. You ain't gonna stand no chance. It's already damn near over. Already damn near over. 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 Whooping ass, that's what I do. Kicking ass, you and your crew. Pop up, leave him alone. I love you too, baby. Okay. Love you too, chocolate. I gotta wait though. I got ya after this game. Come on, wait. Chop, pop up, move. Come on. Gotta wait. Pussy, pussy, pussy. Motherfucker, I wanted to kill him. I was right there about to kill his bitch ass. And motherfucker took my best kill. That was okay. Mine was a little more showy. Big riot, your breast is too riot. Oh, don't buy it, you'd want to come and try it. Sexy work, sexy work. Let me see, flex a flirt, flex a flirt. If you like to flex a flirt, baby, get your best desserts. Everybody check the church. I don't give a F about words. I'ma give you what you deserve. Deserve. Yeah, cause you're an excellent. Shut the fuck up, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Always gonna bark every time. Get the buckets going, why don't you? Stupid. Stupid, falling on booties. Stupid, chilling like stupid. Oh, yeah, looking like stupid. How do we think it? Cootie, oh, like coochie. I'm gonna walk these hoes, walk these hoes. Walk, come on, come on, come on. Sadie, come on. Sadie, come on. Sadie, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Bitch, come on. Suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it, suck it like what the? Don't give a motherfucker junkie looking like what's the problem? What is junkies? I don't know how to prosperity, but I'll try. Or shut the fuck up. Or puppy yup yup. What you say, puppy? Hello, puppy Juice. You a fat motherfucker. You ain't all the food, nigga. You ain't all the damn food, motherfucker. Save some for the others. You little fat. You a fatso. You the fatso, boy. You the chunky cookies. Shut up. Shut up. Or I'll hit you in the head. Chocolate. You better cut it out. Are we being stupid? Are we being dumb? Are we being dumb? Are we being dumb? Go to drum. Go to drum. And it's bucket in my cup. Yep. What the fuck you really want? Huh? I can pour it up a lot. Cause I'm always in the spot. Pull up on them like a drop. Give these niggas some ups. Yeah, do this shit a lot. Make you call me like a cup. Cause you know I got it locked. And I'm talking about a spot. And I ticky duck. Cause I'm bitches like a rock. Are you ready to fall? Whoa. If you ring in the night call, got me drinking alcohol. Sure they know I'm feeling small, but the business isn't small. So she eating like a small. fuck in the house before I break your fucking face, you stupid piece of shit. In the house now before I fuck y'all up. Now, you fucking idiot, go! Fucking dumbasses. Act like you got sense in your head, you big dumber. Confident something. You big dummy. Shaking it, baking it, breaking it. Your bitch is mistaken it. Mistaken it for what? Put it in the pot. Sweet daylight a million times. Sweet daylight, sweet daylight, sweet daylight. Sexy girl, won't you make me take the time to take you on the side, break you like the ice, break you like the ice, take it like the price, make me like the sides, say I'm like the fight, make me alright. And maybe ain't just the ride, or is it? I'm so exquisite. Your girl says your money's delicious and nutritious. You hitting me up with the switches. Baka 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 bicket. I am not a fucking bigot. I can wash it like a spigot. Terrific. Is you listening? Keep listening. Listen. I'm listening to you listen to me, you listen to you. Holy shit. Cause see this on the cover, what the motherfucker, your bitch wanna suck a dick. Pussy motherfucker bitch. Really wanna come and get some of what I got, I'ma hit you with a motherfucking break. What's a fucking break? I'm not talking about the dog shit. I do not do that for you, dumb bitch. I I do your girlfriend in the tub with rubber duck shit.
Let me know!
Shut up! Hey! That was my fault. Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up. Bro, you better shut up. Time to game again. Time to get back at it. Quick as my dick. I don't give a fuck if you wanna crack at it. I smack it. I smack that bitch. Smack that ass out on the floor like Slim Shady, my dog. Let's try to cause out the zombies. Why not? Let's see what the zombies have fouled out. Standard, come on. Play squad, come on. Let's squad. Live foul. Put it, don't mean it. I don't know. Just do what I gotta do. When I do that. Let's see what it that the zombie hit for. Can I pay the bit though? I don't want that bit though. The robot though. Get a robot. Get it like a robot. It would be a situation with a whole pot, got a whole pot, and I pull up and on a whole spot. Like, yo, stop. Will you stop though? You know, get a taco. Take a taco. Hold on to Black Games. fuck. Back to multiplayer I go. Whoa. Back to multiplayer I go. Whoa. Motherfuck. Love you too. Back to multiplayer. I go. Whoa.
Hello, Butter.
Hello, Butter.
Daddy and they're making fun of us.
I wanted to join in the song. Sounded fun. I'm not allowed to join in your songs now?
Okay, you can join in.
Oh.
I thought you were mocking us.
No. Not a mock at all.
How's the game going, babe?
Loving it. Starting to get used to the pace. Was it
worth it?
Yeah.
So, was there, any big differences?
Yeah, certain ways you shoot. Only thing I'm pissed about is I thought the, Michael Myers that I bought was gonna get transferred to this one like all the other ones did.
Oh, it didn't transfer your Michael Myers?
Nope. So annoying.
Well, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate. I don't even gotta look. I know that's you. Yeah.
I don't see this dude taking our shit. Good girl. Yeah, it's what I fucking do. It's what I fucking do, fool. What you thought I was gonna do? I did that. Grenade, of course. You die. You too? Okay, you can die too. Switch the gun on him. Shoot him in the ass. Shoot his balls off. Bow, 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 wow. That guy. That guy, man, he's so good. So good. That guy is so good. He make me say, guy, you're so good. Wow. So good. That guy, so good. Like, hey, Mr. Guy, so good. Why you gotta be so good? That guy, like, mwah. Take it to the house. That guy, mwah, mwah, mwah. Chicken fry. I know you know me too. I know, like, chicken, woo. Oh, my beautiful dogs, I see you. I won't leave you hanging. I won't leave you hanging with the banging. Eat like the bacon. Oh, shit, my blood fall. Sorry, Josie. Sorry, Joss. I'm so sorry. Driving me Cardi. I'm not talking Cardi B. Do you want to be black? You're such a retarded beast. Why you be a part of me? You cannot be a part of me. I got to put that gun in your face, just like armory. What's that armory? Just that armory. I can't move my arm no more. I guess my armory. Ay! Pardon me. I got the pardon my G. Ay! I take a poop right in your soul. Hardly. Say what you want. Say what you need. Take me to your house, baby, please.
Give me my shit, bitch. Oh.
Bitch, watch the right, fuck. Shut the fuck up, weirdos. Debo, shut the fuck up, son. Debo. Barking on my ass. Debo. Pussy hoe bitch. Debo, shut up. Or get off my bed. Barking on my fucking ass, huh? Get off the bed. No, off. Don't keep barking like you stupid. Fudgy. T-Bolt, stop fucking playing with me, son. Watch your back. How do you survive that? What the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck I get? Son of my bitch! Goddamn son of a bitch! Stop biting your butt, bitch! I get to spray it. You don't wanna get a spray on you, bitch. Don't bite it. Oh, look at me! I'm the winner! Don't tell me to shush these nuts in your mouth, you son of a bitch! Look at me! I'm the winner! Ooh, ooh. Boys around here. Happily ever after. It's been a disaster. Pick it up. Pussy, you think that you took in the shirt because you think it's tough? You're not tough. Hard point! I make a hard point talking to you. too fucking good, dog. Just got to use my sentry. That's some bullshit. Bow, 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 bow. Bow down to the greatest. No. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hurry. Pop it. Pick it up and drop it down, drop it down, drop it down. Pick it up and drop it down. Make it pick it up and don't drop it down, drop it down, drop it down. Yeah. Somebody gonna make that you. That's what I'm gonna know. fucking bitches. That was some dumbass shit. Dum-dum-dum. Gotta fix this sound, man. I can't hear nothing. I gotta fix my sound. I saw those all the tweets. You know that I'm great. So I'ma fix my sound. Fix my sound. I gotta fix it. Fix my sound. Fix my sound. Clicking back. This and that. Newtown, that I get Newtown, baby. Shut up! Oh my god, hitting the wrong fucking button, dude. Yeah, I don't.
What?
I say, yeah, I don't. Shut the fuck up.
No new friends. You gotta like these ones, buddy. Yeah, don't look back at me like that.
Coming in here on bullshit.
Get everybody out of my way. My mom moving around too much today.
Boys, chill the fuck out.
I love how boss just show up with the bullshit.
Alright.
I wonder where he gets that from.
I have no idea.
Just show up angry.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. I don't do it. I'm
Wake
peaceful.
up angry. I get it, boss. No new friends. We don't like anyone. No new friends. Not even after friends we already got. Timo! Timo, you love new friends. Yeah. Oh, that's a very nice bottle. You chewed that bottle up so good. Woo-wee!
Stop scratching on the bed. You're a good boy, boss. Stop scratching on the bed, motherfucker.
Back, boss.
He got mad. I told him to stop scratching on the bed.
No new friends. Don't tell me what I can't do. No new friends. You don't like anybody.
Bitch ass nuts.
Chocolate, leave him alone.
Suki, Anna. I see you in pajamas. You looking kind of fun. You looking kind of fine. I feel like fine China. I take you to the door. And then we have some dinner. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You want my socks? I ain't wearing that one.
What about your cold toe?
They're not cold. They ain't match.
Can I have them? Oh. No new friends. We only love my now. No new friends. We only love my now. My boyfriend made my fucking day.
Tiva. Oh. bullshit. Lucky motherfuckies. Bitches got so fucking lucky. That trophy at the end saved ya. Whoever had that trophy at the end saved ya motherfucking lives. Without that trophy, I would have fucked y'all up like I did most of the game. Most of the game, I'm saying, oh, you shh. Don't tell me to shush. I don't want to shush. I like to talk shit. I like to talk shit. You shut there, want this. I tell her, come get it. Like that, what it is. Okay. Let's see. I got to see what the fuck it sound no good. Do I really have to